Alright, good afternoon everybody. My name is Amphoreus, and I am back with Honkai Star Rail patch 3.2. And as you can see, we are continuing from Castorice's perspective. So let's just get right into it. I'm hoping to plow through the rest of the main story today, but we'll see how much main story there actually is. We still have a whole new zone that we haven't even gotten to yet, so that'll probably take some time, but we'll see. So, we're finding out more memories about Nias, about Calypso, and Polixia.
Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is. And death is but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Styxia. I'm here.
Ah.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Styxia's sister? Is it... me?
Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Styxia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers, one that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we? regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world. Ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Styxia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphoreus' history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Styxia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
The Nusporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone.
Whoa.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Nether realm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castorice. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I have already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaia, Please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve.
That's not really an answer.
Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your threads. Unsure what to say, but offers a smile.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorice and meet the god of death himself. Castorice, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaia.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cipher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
We finally get to meet Cipher. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Oh. More of these. Oh. Oh my gosh, I hate this stupid wheel menu. It never works the way I want it to. Team lineup. There we go.
halfway over? Did you win?
Not really. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
Won a glorious defeat? You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate.
Oh, what were you doing?
I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
Out of how many? It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to...
Me. It's adorable. As was their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right? I don't know. Later, somewhere in Akuma.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's.
Aww.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
Is that a death flag? Oh dear. I can't sleep. Door knocks. Who could it be? Hello?
It's me.
Oh. Hi, Castorice. Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. That is true.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Okay.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No, I can't sleep anyway.
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Okie doke.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Analysis of Nicodor's romantic histories. Oh. Sad. Okay, interesting. Anything else I didn't pick up here? Going to the
streets
baths.
are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard, engraved with the Kethali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Eracrycia? It's all a sham to create their own Eracrycia in Akama!
Yeah, pretty much.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
You look confused.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Not just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical Nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. They then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned to a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Flower power just permanently activated.
Holy Maiden!
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Come. fulfill your duty.
What? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorice. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Keep living.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
But you've been doing it.
I knew I was right about you.
There is a bit of hypocrisy here. Like, if she's so concerned about taking people's lives, she could leave. Like, escape. Like, she'd end up taking less lives if she had to stop the people trying to stop her from escaping. And then she was able to escape.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
I can't follow the logic of this. Like, whoa, what is she even saying? I don't get it. I feel like I'm supposed to be feeling something here, but I'm just confused.
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Oh wait, hold on. Crap, we have no healer. Well, thanks for throwing me into this battle like this. Suppose I should have checked my party beforehand.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all.
Return to dust. May death protect us.
Seems a little weird for us to be playing as Castorice in that battle when we don't understand where the dragon comes from yet, because I feel like that's supposed to be later in the story. I don't know. Curious.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I
don't want to die. Please, I fucking you just let me go.
Oh.
I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Oh, I watched this on YouTube already. I know what's coming. She's so little.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
She put on bigger gloves to try and block it. Block her power, her curse. But it's not enough.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Aww. That's so cute. Is that from before? Like, is this out of order?
Is that you, Castorice? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. What
watching people leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorice, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Oh.
Can hands like these really be warm? On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing.
Wait a second. Never mind. I was going thinking when Aglaia laid her sort of like trap for us, her test for us in the origin of whatever, and Castorice was walking behind us closer and closer each time we answered the question poorly. I was like, wait, then should we have been feeling the effects of death? But then I remembered when Cass did this little experiment in the garden up here, it was the same thing. Like, we felt the effects of it up until she finally touched us, and then, like, nothing happened. So I guess Dan Heng was the only one in real danger down there. But again, people were so, like, they disliked Aglaia's character so much, but she told Treeby, like, very clearly that she never intended for us to actually die in there. It was just a test of our conviction, and that if Cass hadn't actually have shown so much of an interest in us, Cass wouldn't have even been involved. So, I'm okay with it. I don't mind Aglaia, as much as it seems like the rest of the internet did at that point in time. But anyway.
And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Why would I pretend I didn't hear any of that? Again, I'm not sure if it's the translation, is it the writing, but this patch isn't like, I'm just not like getting what they're trying to convey through it. Maybe it's just because of my own beliefs about death and the afterlife and the meaning of life. Maybe just I'm not resonating with theirs here, so maybe that's why I'm not quite getting it, but I don't know. Let's keep going.
With that,
thank you for telling me your thoughts.
I won't have any regrets.
Castorice talks to you about the gifts she gave to the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives with your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Hey, I want my gift.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you.
She's doing.
I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
It sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it.
That's not what I was talking about. Okay, whatever.
Look, it's right there.
It's invisible.
Huh?
Oh, is this where we're going to meet Cipher?
Did it go?
Did she snatch it?
What's going on?
Did you get into trouble with some phantom thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this?
Ha, yep, it's Cipher.
A coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Seems like Cass doesn't like her.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody. Walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared. I am also taken with your charming presents prepared for the other fellow Chrysosairs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left the appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I left. You know what to do, it shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive the small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerate investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars in the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cipher. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Okay, I like this character a lot already. To retrieve the gift and teach the Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market to find the short spear she left behind.
Look, it's right there.
Okay.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today. We must pursue her.
Come back.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let's check the hint. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. Let's inspect the right golden short spear. The right spear is engraved with the words, "Trust me, Grey Mystery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. Well, they can't both be true, because this one says both are true, the other one says one is lying, so those are contradictory. If we assume the left one is true, then the right one is lying, which means that would make sense. So I believe the left one is the correct one. Because we can't believe the right one, because that contradicts the left one. But if the left one is correct, that doesn't contradict anything. I figured it out. Follow the left spear.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Pew! Pew!
This is how it should be. We must pursue her.
Now what should be? Pew! Watch out, child. Pew! Watch out, Dromus. Cipher? Groof. Cipher. If this Dromus is truly her, it appears to be quite confident, or quite content. Wait, what am I? I'm totally reading that wrong. Hold on. Cipher. If this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, Grey Mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. I see. So a Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying, right. Oh no. Yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off of your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Can tell.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
What does that mean?
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Where did my Dew of Divine Blood go?
Ugh, she's incorrigible. Follow me.
Continued. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably already guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm after is your hearts. Persona 5 reference. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where did you get that Dew of Divine Blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Where are we going? Okay, let's just teleport over here then.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Oh, it's up above. Is it up here? Nope.
Does it really work?
Hello. We're tracking your... Your mentor, I suppose?
Here we are.
Oops.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Hello.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Piece of jewelry?
The materials are nothing to wow at, but the workmanship is superb as always. You're still skilled as ever. even after all this time. And you've put a lot of heart into this one.
Mind your own business.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax.
Oh.
Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me.
How did they find
and
you?
wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. And last,
Oh,
but
shoot.
not least...
What did I say? Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Hmm.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Wow.
Ooh.
This is some high quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorice and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorice to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorice's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorice remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Bad bet, Cipher.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus? Maybe I should consider it? No, I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
Why can't we go into the details?
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Give you however much you want. We can't promise that. Aglaia has already paid for me. Stripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod. Yes, I think so. I think that's what Zagreus is all about. Say, Aglaia's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
Okay. What do you want, my body or something?
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castorice's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
She's actually being rather considerate. She could have taken all of Castorice's savings, but she's actually letting her keep some. Or encouraging her to keep some. Don't forget to give Cass's jewelry back. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
I can try.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Ooh, that's pretty.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride, so have a good rest.
It's her voice fading away. Oh, she make a portal or something? Next day, Akama. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin? It was Cipher? And she even tucked me in? Oh, she's a sweetie. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Let's see, continued again. Grey Mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a pain and hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebudy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. I adore Cipher at this moment. It's too bad that, from what I've heard, her playstyle isn't just one that I'm that interested in. So far, I'm still more likely to stay for Hyacine, especially since she'll be a good fit with Mighty. But Cipher doesn't seem like she'd fit into any parties that I currently have. I'm trying to build a follow-up party with Ratio, and I just got Moza? Never sure how to pronounce his name exactly. Where is he? So I'm kind of like just grinding relics at the moment because I don't think we can grind relics. We don't know what relics are best yet for Hyacine. So I'm just kind of trying to build him up. So maybe Shima might fit in with something like that. But again, I'd rather have Hyacine, so sorry, Cipher. I like your character a lot, but I'll probably be skipping you. Let's see, we're going down here. Where's the closest one to that? I suppose here. Zoom! Hello.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You are here.
Why are you surprised? Really? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
I think you're lying.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorice. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
We already paid you quite a lot. Yeah, we've already paid you so much.
Hey, that was a different purchase. Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Can't catch the wind, period.
Get ready. Ooh. Be steady. Hey, Your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness, I adore her. That was so much fun. I love the music that went along with it too.
Right?
Oh, I want more music like that in the game. I want a whole like theme song or like a whole track with that. Oh, I hope they do something more with Cipher in like future patch. I mean, I'm sure they must, but I hope we have more cases or just like more events like that with her. That was fun. Oh, I swear she was speeding. Of course she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Cool.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Yay, Mem. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay, finally, we're here. Like the music. Oh. We got an echo. Ooh. Thanatos, the Hand of Shadow, bearer of fates, steersman of souls. We pray you stay far from us to make the dying of a person a blessing. This is such a curious kind of like random thing, random collectible for us to be able to gather. Huh? Divine Death. I also should be looking for beetles too, gotta remember. Okay, what do we have here? Overflowing River of Souls. So if we step into that, does that mean we die? O ferryman of the river of souls, where are you? Insects devour my fingers, wild grass creeps up my back, yet the bell's chimes cannot summon you, as they have long since fallen silent to my decaying ears. Ugh.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Oh.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Styxia, is that you? Lots of butterflies over here. Interesting. Oh, I can examine it. Gossamer robed withered branch. The eulogistic butterflies flutter through this land of death. The path to the nether realm is never lonely. Eulogistic butterflies. Oh, like eulogy.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise.
Oh, okay, so it's telling us that.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
What do we have here? What we know about death. To Her Majesty, Queen of Styxia. Oh, that's actually from the Bible. There's nothing new under the sun. Although they added something to the end of it. All novelty springs from forgetfulness. That's not in there, I'm pretty sure. You know, that's kind of a... It seems to be becoming a more prevalent view these days. I suppose it's always been around, I would guess, but the thought that that everlasting life would be boring and dull. I mean, I suppose, and also it'd be like a curse. And I suppose if you were the only one with everlasting life, then yeah, that might be true. But should we all have everlasting life? Like, I've heard people say that, like, or I've also heard people say that, like, we need sorrow to experience true joy, or we need conflict to understand or experience true peace. I personally don't follow that set of beliefs or that idea. I think, I mean, we've also heard it said the other way too, that like joy is found in the little things. It's the little things that make relationships blossom. It's not the big things. Like, for example, like marriage, it's not the wedding. It's everything that comes after it. It's all the little things you do for each other. And it's the little things that bring you joy in life. And if you need big things to have you appreciate life, then life is going to be very boring, dull, and yeah, 'cause there's not a whole lot of big things that happen in life, but there are lots and lots of little things. And if you can appreciate the little things and find joy in them, then you can live a joyful life, potentially indefinitely. So anyway, that's my thought reading through this. From a lore perspective, though, it's interesting because it seems that there were immortals and there were mortals in Amphoreus at one point, and not just the Titans themselves. It seems like maybe these people of Styxia were actually immortal, which is interesting. Oh. And this is from Elder Aminet. That was the one that sort of captured Castorice and had her do all those executions. That's interesting. Interesting coincidence. Oh, look at you! What are you? You a butterfly beetle? Trade worm. You know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known that. Oh, shoot. Hold on. What did he say? Oh, they don't give you the log for these. Okay, well. I can look back at it on the stream. Huh. Okay, so I'm not looking for beetles or butterflies, but I'm looking for butterfly beetles, I guess. Let's keep going.
Let's wait and see.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
It gets so bright in here all of a sudden. Oh. And we can listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Into any of the others? Excuse me. No, guess not. No. Has anyone ever looked upon the intertwining moon phases, trying to glimpse the future foretold by Orynyx? The twin moons... I'm sorry, there's a big bug flying outside my window. I was just making sure it didn't find its way inside. The twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them we see only reflections of ourselves. Twin moons? What twin moons? Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all.
Do you want to buy any fish?
No, I'm good.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people.
Oh.
I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it! These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cipher?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that
You are the living being that those souls met.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Nether realm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Me?
Lord Mighty?
Oh. Oh.
Right, that's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Interesting. Let's see, anything to find here? Any little bugs? Wait, I hear a treasure chest. But I don't see it.
Hey, over here!
I'm coming, ma'am. Hold on. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Is that the one I was hearing, though?
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Oh, thank you, Mighty. Nope, I still hear one. Maybe there's one of those spears that finds its way over here. I hate that, because that makes me feel like I'm missing something. Oh well. Pick up rune. Spotlight effect. Interact with the rune base to obtain the rune of recollection. When the rune is in possession, the miracle orb's illumination radius moves with your character and reverses the surrounding space-time. Okay.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Nifty.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Get around. I feel like this is gonna make... Hello? I feel like this is gonna make it much harder to find chests or like missing things, because they only appear when in the spotlight. Or not missing things, hidden things. No, stairs up here. Ah, see, like I said. wasn't visible up there, but it could have been. This guy? Oh, that goes there. Okay. Oh, see, there's a treasure chest. Oh. Time is not your friend, indeed. Oh, I see, I see. Hold on, let's go back then. Can we bring it up here with us? Yes, we can. Oh, okay, that's tricky.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
This is interesting. Oh, we can't go up here now. Okay. Well, I'm glad I went back. Okay, so now we got 2 places we can go. Okay, so maybe we'll go up this way first. Oh. This is gonna be very annoying, I feel like, in this area. But it's cool, though. Oh no, another 7. Okay, so we need... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, why did I think that was something I'd want to do? Yeah, that was silly. 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. This is actually pretty easy then. Okay. Yay! Still wonder what those golden remains are going to be for, if anything. That disappears. Go this way. Boxes disappear.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Interesting. Coin of Zagreus. Space anchor.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Okay. Oh. There's a little thingy. What are you? Are you like a lightning bug? I honestly can't tell. I want to see you up close, but... Oh, shoot! Forgot to turn off the auto, whatever. Ah, fine, whatever. I don't think there's any lore there really anyway. Okay, so put the spotlight back here. Zoop. And that means over here we have a chest. Anything over here? Yeah. Let's see, can we go back this way? No, we can't. Okay. Oh, got some Black Tide folks in there. Got a chest over here. Okay, how many coins do we got, I wonder? Can I fit in here? Darn it. Oh, there's a coin. Oh, only 3. It's not too bad. There's another one. Yeah, you better run. Lucky for you, I can't get in there. Oh wait, can I actually lure you around? Haha. As for your friend... Oh! Haha. Can I open chests as the Hand of Zagreus? No, I guess not. Oh. I see you over there. I bet there's an achievement for this. No, but I can't go any higher. Get out of here! Let's see, we got a chest over there. Nope, can't open it. Can't go very high at all. Where is the other coin? Oh, you know, I wonder if... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I wonder if it only appears in a certain time. But apparently not. Okay, so that's that. But usually there's a bug that we can only get with the Hand of Zagreus, I thought. Or Zagreus, however you say it. I expect that would be up somewhere high, but it could be low as well. Oh wait. These boxes punchable? Yes, they are. Should look for other punchable things. Like those. You're punchable, right? There we go, good. Anything else? don't think so. Okay, then I guess for now we'll just go back. Disengage. Oh. What is this? Rising and falling of river souls. River of Souls appears whenever there are significant numbers of deaths and fade away in a few days. Its rise and fall are directly linked with the scale of death. Okay, interesting. And I busted those crates. What can we find over here? Oh, another thing. Hold on. I gotta do this in a systematic way. So that's progress. I'll do that later. I see you. Oh. Give me that ambrosia. Okay, we can walk over here. We could even walk down here. Oh. That's probably because I cleared the boxes, I guess. Again, I'm trying to keep an eye out for any bugs hiding. Because I don't know these bugs' tricks, but they're smaller than the other ones. There's the chest. So in theory, if this is the River of Souls, it should have faded away. But I thought I remember reading in some lore piece somewhere that the River of Souls is like now there's too many in the River of Souls to like fill the land of the dead. So that's why it's overflowing or something like that.
Submit, die. Repay.
Feeling spiffy?
Forever do it! I am Strike! Burn it all! Now accept your punishment. The dead
By the way, Mighty has proved very effective in Simulated Universe. I was able to get the highest level, the like Mechanical General or something like that. Basically just purely thanks to Mighty. One time I even got to the final boss.
Never cease.
The final boss, and all my other characters died, but Mighty stayed alive, and he was able to take out the rest of the boss. It was very satisfying. Here we go. What do we have here? Okay, so we're gonna get this to cancel out somehow. I guess something... No, maybe not. Maybe like this? And then... this, and then... no, not quite. Sure, I'm lazy. Give me a hint. Okay. So if that went there, then does this one then need to go here? Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a weird place to put a chest, but okay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Thank you. Okay, that just leads back down there. And lastly, let's go over here and explore what's over here. What do we have down here? Chest, okay.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
You're going down? Ooh. Above Tartarus. That's a curious achievement for that. They were more going down below. Big chest.
Not bad. I'll accept it.
That actually might be good for Mighty. Crit damage. What do I currently have on him? Oh no, I crit damage on him. Okay. Never mind. And then hello. Oh, come back. Well, I can't see at all where he went. Let's just see if there's anything else hidden down here. Any bugs? No, don't see them. I'll be really mean of them to put bug down here. Like in a basket or something. Oh, hello. Don't know where it went. Oh, only show up if I have the rune? Apparently so. Oh, okay.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay, that was fun. Okay, now I think we can progress forward. Hello, Mr. Centurion. Look, pink puppies do exist.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Sure.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet. I'm actually a member of the Hunter class.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity? Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Crycia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia? An evil dragon that brings death?
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is that all we're gonna get out of him? Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh. That looks ominous.
Let's wait.
Oh.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castorice.
Seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past were
I didn't
roughly
think we'd
dissipated.
find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Oryx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. Indeed.
Oh, shoot. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Oryx's power?
Time to keep going forward. That was down there. Okay. It's gonna be another case where we're oh, hello.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cipher is to be believed, This could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
What's Mighty doing all the way out
He's
here?
still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Nether Realm.
Are you guys like a scripted battle, or... Yeah, you would have noticed me by now. Hey.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay.
Repent.
By which you mean let me deal with the enemies.
You find the answer.
Forever doomed!
That's right. No, hit me. There we go.
Bloom. Through my blood, the dead return! Now accept your punishment. Burn it all.
Piece of cake.
The winds of battle never cease.
Okay, we're heading this
The
direction.
path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
You know, supposedly we're a demigod now, right? Oh wait, no, we're not, because we're not human yet, I guess. Or no, are we? Are we just like a dead demigod? Like, what are our superpowers? I hear a chest somewhere. Oh, hello. Oh, you're a big one.
Let's wait and see.
All right, I'll give you the honor of dying in battle.
Probably overkill, but let's get him.
Repay!
Feeling spiffy?
Burn it all!
Me.
Forever doomed! Receive divinity. I am strike. Forever doomed. Now accept your punishment. Fury upon you.
Aha, piece of cake.
Not bad. I'll accept it.
Defense doesn't matter to mighty HP, crit damage. What do I currently have on him? Oh, HP. No, we definitely want to keep HP then. Let's see, fix this up. Yoop. And we apparently have a gate here. Open sesame. Got another one of those things. Got a puzzle. 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Shoot. Huh. Okay, that worked.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Very good, very good. Maybe we should go over here first. See where this one leads us.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
I know, don't worry.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Let's see, this way takes us down. And that way doesn't exist in that time period. Okay. Nice.
You may have it. Consider it your...
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
Would he, though?
If Lady Hyacine was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Hyacine. So she's dead? But she's one of... That's the first time we've heard her name come up in the game, I think. Wonder who Lady Hyacine was. Oh. So what was the purpose of having this over here then? I do not know. Seems to have led us over here anyway. Ascend. Okay. Darn it. Oh, hello there. That's a pretty easy one.
No word for cower in the Kremnoan language.
Oh, hello there. Still don't know what kind of bug you're supposed to be. Tell me, traveler, tell me, does this waterfall remain the same as it will be in 1,000 years? Apparently, yes. That's wonderful. Eep, it's still the same. This river hasn't fundamentally changed. Eep. Okay. So is this supposed to be like a trick thing or something?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Me? I suppose. Let me go over here. It's pretty. Looks like stars flowing almost. Let me get this over here.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
I'm more interested in getting new characters. Okay, I think that's everything in this area then. Oh, 11 out of 37. Wow, there's a lot of... This is a bigger area than I thought. Okay, well, let's move on to the next one. A big door. Keep an eye out for bugs. I guess we'll go down. Or up.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's... you people.
I think it's you people. Wait a second. I hear a chest. Is it on the other side of the door?
Oh, this
Okay.
place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Consider it your reward.
Whoa. All flames will eventually die, all flowers will wilt. In the withered garden, the traveler's steps grow slower, each breath aging them in sorrow. As moonlight shifts and shadows linger. Can't go this way. There's the garment maker. Yep, we found 3. Scatterbrain garment maker. The garment maker stands here abruptly, exuding a sense of confusion. Dots. Where am I? Did Cipher send you here too? The garment maker remains silent, just standing there, perhaps pretending not to hear or equally confused by the situation. After a while, it speaks. Sorry, honored guest. I'm not sure why I'm here either. Perhaps it's part of Lady Aglaya's plan? Never mind. Since I'm here, let's continue our duties. I think it's something about catching bugs. I'll get back to work. Goodbye. Don't forget to come back. Can I, like, zoom in on this? What are you? Aw. I think you're supposed to be a firefly. A rather chunky one, though. And what do we have over here? Remember Castorice once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I'm going to do a deep eepee? What the heck is that? I want to live 500 more years. Farewell, Honkai Star Rail. I left my trailblazing legacy at... I live if I stay quiet, right? Let's see. Well, if we're talking about leaving this world, I suppose farewell, Honkai Star Rail. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. Sure. Of course. Whose parting words would you like to hear the most? Oh, there's so many. The nameless commoners. There's a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I pick them? What the is going to happen?" Moments later, he died. When asked how they are feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There is a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words were, "What's happening?" About the heroes and more. The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once. Many more soldiers didn't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor, and let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die?" A poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. "I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries." And the poet died during his performance. His final line was, "Thanatos promised me a better world." Probably care less about the city rulers, or city-state rulers, but let's see. An optimistic ruler once said, "I have finished my business here, and I die without regrets." Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be. He only said, "The strongest." Another one suffered so much pain that she gave this order to her doctor: "Kill me or be guilty of regicide." Huh. I remember one of the rulers only said, "Water," before dying. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. So we can't go this way. Oh, wait a second. I see you, little bug, right in the piggy. I missed. Nope, can't get it there. Maybe it's better to get from another angle or something.
Let's wait and see.
Nah, probably right here. Nope. Come on, come into view. Patrol worm. Chirp chirp. How dare you attack the Queen's Knight? Are you an intruder here to attack our palace? Wait till our Crisis Air champions return from battle. They'll make you pay for what you did to my mount. Sorry. Oh, hello there.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident.
Oh.
Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circes above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I don't know about that. You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Death exists outside of Amphoreus too, so what would, like, removing this localized death mean? I mean, Amphoreus has to be some sort of simulation. That's the only thing I can think of. And it seems like that's what the rest of the internet thinks too. They're not being entirely subtle about it. Oh, treasure. I thought so. I had a feeling. We haven't seen you here yet. Bloop, 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 bloop. Give it back. You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartolus. Brilliant. You're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Hee 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 hee.
Repay!
Okay, attack with skill. Well, can't do that with me.
You chose the wrong enemy.
But I can do that.
I'll go easy this
Eternal sleep is not the dead return!
I can't attack with the skill with you either. But I can with you.
I underestimated you.
Can you find the answer?
Burn it up! Bloom. Through my blood. Forever doomed!
Reach the end of the story in your...
Here. There's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. Oh. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Nether realm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. Wait, there's hidden treasure? Well, that's debatable. Even if old Bartolos doesn't know where it is, maybe it never existed to begin with. Or if even old Bartolos doesn't know where it is, maybe it never existed to begin with. Or maybe a Bartolos from another space-time did it, and I accidentally downloaded their information. That would make Bartolos a teleslate. What an unexpected twist. That's confusing. What was it that Ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long, I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different, Averick. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Okay, just give me my chest back. Bye.
Looks good.
Okay. And let's see, we came through here. Okay. That seems to be the goal, but what's over here? Wait, who's looking at me? O Pollux, who died young, you were meant to unfurl your wings of bones and send the stench of death to the city-states. Yet now you rest in peaceful slumber, your bones covered in moss, like a forgotten whale. Oh. Okay. They seem to have most of the enemies just, like, pointed away. Which is interesting, I guess. Oh, it's over here, though. Pardon me. Nope, you didn't. Ow! You didn't see anything. Ah! Ooh, that scared me a little bit.
I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all. Receive divinity. I am struck. The dead return. Forever doomed.
Actually, that's funny that Lao Cha is like, the dead return! Because indeed they do here. Or at least they don't go away exactly. Majestic butterfly. Have you ever thought about your own epitaph? Actually, I have. I kind of want mine to be New Game Plus. Africa's gone offline. That's a good one. Interesting take. I still recall some of the deceased epitaphs. I can tell you if you're curious. Oh, 1,000 Words of Death Store. You seem to know a lot about epitaphs. Wandering in front of too many graves. I was wondering if I'd get an achievement for talking to the eulogistic butterflies. Guess the answer's that. That's kind of creepy looking. Control the floating platform. Oh, hello. Hello. You just stay there. Okay, looks like that's it. Uh-oh. You'll find if I have to fight.
Forever doomed! Bloom. Burn it up! Through my blood, I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all! I underestimated you. Conquer all lands! The winds of battle never cease.
Just seeing if there's any bugs around here. Nope, guess not. Okay. What that's gonna be used for. It is a big mossy bone. Oh, gotta investigate it. Massive dragon spine structure stretches on the side, overgrown with weeds and wildflowers. It's fused seamlessly with the surrounding ruins. I wonder how that happens. Got Piggy over here. I feel like there's more to do in this area, but I guess not. Okay, well, let's continue.
Wow! This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
I hear a chest somewhere around here.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Yes, how very convenient. Curious how that thing is just floating there. But I suppose we're not supposed to ask such questions. Anything down there? Don't think so. Let's back up here. A chest, haha. Thank you. Let's see, can't exit, of course. A little flower pot.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Oh, one of these things. For smash. Oh, look, a chest. Do I have enough power to remove it? Nope. Okay. Well, guess we'll go up then. Wait a second, hold on. Is that one of those Varix Leos? Or I guess different Leo? Can we talk with this one? Nope, apparently not. Okay. Okay, we're up here. Yeah. I hear treasure. Must be in a different time space. That's odd. Why aren't you lit? Okay. Okay, open the book.
The chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying. It's not like I could get to it anyway. At least I think I could. Let's see. Okay, so let's grab this. This is so cool. Such a neat mechanic. Ah, hello there. Eight? Oh goodness. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh crap. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, we technically don't need to end on it, we just need to... But that's the trick. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, win.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay. Go up the stairs. What about over here? Hello. Nope. Okay, up the stairs we go. No railings? Oh. Is this one of those rooms I'm gonna have to come back to later? Well, can't do it anyway. Now we can run across.
Wait! What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect? Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Mm-hmm. Any bugs around here, by the way? I've seen surprisingly few bugs in this area, in this zone so far. Is there anything like on the sides I should be paying attention to? Nope, guess not. Oh, you're a real person. Hold that thought. Nope, you only exist in the present.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Ooh, treasure. Okay, hold on. Let me just do a little more exploration. Huh. So if I put this down here, then that goes away, and I'm stuck here, but then we have this over here. So where does this go?
There is no word for coward in the Kremnoan language. Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Okay, that gets that there. Is there anything else up here?
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Apparently I can't fix this one. Oh, but I can walk around it. Not that that helps. That's odd, then what's the point of coming down here? Okie doke. Okay, back we go. Oh, wait. Ah! I changed my mind. Let me go back. Sure. Because I could change the direction. Ah. Nope. Yep. There we go.
Problems
hi,
are
folks.
solved by taking action. That's the most basic principle.
Hi, Piggy.
Submit or die.
That worked out perfectly.
The dead return!
Repay!
Can you find the answer?
Forever do it! Through my blood! Burn it all! I'll accept your punishment!
Feeling spiffy?
Forever do it! Conquer all lands!
Takes care of that. Let's see, we got a chest over here. You're just admiring the view. They must have faced the enemies away because people are complaining about having to do too much fighting. I'm guessing. A little helmet. I guess I'm not opposed to that either. But then it's kind of like, why put the enemies there at all? I mean, I guess for the materials that you get for defeating them, but it's not like that's just a huge benefit, I feel like. Let's grab this and see what happens. And that leads down to that one. Collection the Sea of Souls.
Not bad. I'll accept it.
Speed boots. Too bad it's the exact opposite of what this relic set needs. That's unfortunate. Oops, wrong button. That's a junk one. Normally speed boots are great, but not in this case. Okay, so that's just to basically lead back here. Yep, that's the only purpose of this. But there was something else over here. Is that supposed to represent Yanis? It's like a doorway? Or a passage? So what do you do?
Let's wait and see.
Let's fix you up. There we go. And lots of archers around here. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. I want you to go where I want you to go. Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. You can't get me. Where did he go? Anything even over here? Oh, there is a chest. You didn't see anything.
Looks good.
Oh, they saw me. Now you don't.
Watch this.
This is faster, actually. La 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 la. Okay, so I think that's everything over here. We can go back with this thing. Zoop. And then change direction. Zoop. Okay, grab this again. Gets us through over here. And there's a little bug over here. Hello. Butler worm. I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Heap? Could it be that those people borrowed the treasures and never planned to return them? Cute. Okay, guess that's it. So we supposed to talk with you?
Don't come any closer! Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Mighty. Looks mighty.
Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
This is his...
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I... don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but...
still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talanton, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time.
We actually haven't heard who is the demigod of Talanton, actually, come to think of it. Or at least where the core flame of Talanton is, or something like that.
He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Amphoreus. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Who brought her to
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That
What?
means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Interesting.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Nether realm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
It's in a place you can just waltz into with a ladder. Eep! Only warriors approved by the Queen may proceed. It said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that, Eep? Oh. Eep, since you've beaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time. But remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Eep. Still, where has everybody gone? Yeep. See treasure. Rather pointless looking box. Oh, maybe it's a table. That would make more sense. Oh, hello there. Also, why do you bother building a winding staircase if you have an elevator? Up it goes, as expected. A rumble from the distance.
This is...
Living ones?
Hello? Oh, hello there. What's that? Oh, that keeps going up.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Hello. Oh, now I think I see the double moon they were talking about. Maybe. That's eerie. Behold, a great work of old Bartolos. This huge raw stone was pilfered from the bottomless depths of the sea. Actually, hold on. This is a cool shot. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted up to the sky and to split it open and peer inside. So how much would that thing up there fetch? It's invaluable, assuming you could find a way to move it. Even if you just had some mountain dweller melt it down, you'd still get a good amount of gold out of it. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is neither the Nether realm after all. This is the Nether realm after all, worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky actually are? Though I must admit, the view is absolutely killer. For sure. Wait, did I just stumble into a deadly joke? Well, I suppose there wouldn't be any living being left to tell the tale with this killer on the loose.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your
the other
tribe.
side. I feel like that's probably progress. I should probably go back down and talk with the alchemist. Oh, hello. You're in the way of my treasure.
Watch this.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Isn't there more?
Styxian Fables Part 2. Did I miss Part 1? Wishing Clock. That one seemed to be more more confirmation that the Styxians were apparently immortal.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
I think so.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Philosopher's Stone?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Its pilot is probably right here. What? Definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Back to the world?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Apparently not.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Oh.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like
a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorice. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
A massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Everyone, hide behind me!
Didn't you just ask me to fight for you, Cass?
River to it! The dead return!
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Now accept your punishment. I am strife. Burn it all.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Oh, that's a big one.
How are we holding up? Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
River to Receive divinity. Fury upon you. Here.
Oh.
For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Oops.
You?
What are you doing here, Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Is this really the proud mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorice. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Mr. Alchemist, you gone? Apparently so. Okay, up we go. I don't really get what she was saying, by the way, about, oh, if we defeat death, you don't need to worry about the curse of immortality anymore. Wouldn't that result in the exact same fate? Like, if we don't have death, then everybody's immortal, so that curse, so to speak, is still there? I don't know. Probably best not to overthink it. There we go. Zoom. Just looking around. What do we have here? Fragmented alchemy notes. This is the indisputable truth. Know that the essence of all things is one. One becomes two, two begets four. Thus life thrives in the endless cycle of this world. As night and day give birth to one another, the roots of reason and intellect repel and separate. The threads of love and beauty attract and bind. Thus all things are constructed in this dance of union and division. The four may form the foundation of all things. Behold, Aquila's wind feeds Kephales's flame, Jorios' soil nourishes Fugusa's springs. Thus all things are constructed from these elements. We have gained this wisdom to distill and refine, so to extract the pure from the coarse. We have grasped this truth, that from thinking of one we can create all. The three titans bless us so that patterns may be deconstructed and origins retraced. With this work complete, we may create existence from nothingness. Hold on.
Human.
The feast has ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls. The drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Criminus also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
I just imagine like a macho muscular mem.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Oh, that's mean. 1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem. No, let's just say looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Pew! That's a big chain. Why on earth would they use chains as bridges? That's just silly. Mim?
Just shout for me when you need my help!
Go, Mim!
Got it! Just leave it to me!
Why are you shouting at us? We're right here. Whoa, Mim!
Mem did it!
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Very eloquent, mighty.
Why am I a squirrel now?
Oh, that's amusing. Is there anything else to discover over here? Nope. Just for the bridge. Or the chain, I guess.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin Moon's Embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Yes, you are.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Not giving me... Oh, okay. Hold on. Spin around again. Put it back. There we go. Now I can control. I thought I heard something. That was maybe a bug. But I guess not.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Let's wait.
Time for a battle then. Oh, so somewhere we haven't visited yet. Interesting. Okay. Maybe this isn't the final battle. No, this looks like a place for final battle. Trian, is that you?
Is that...
Oh. Oh, why are there the ghost plant dryad things here? It is Trian.
Wow, there are so many of you!
Hi.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Dead?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether Realm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Aww.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm.
Are we in the Nether Realm or aren't we?
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Aww, Trian.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it!
Oh, oh! Don't do this to me. That's too cute. Oh, look at there's Mighty with his little lion, and there's the three Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, and Naxa. Crazy us with our baseball bat. Oh, there's Don Hung too. Oh.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Whoa. So wait, are they still connected to all the dead Trebioses or Tribi's other variants? That's interesting.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Oh.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else.
The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep.
Yeah, it's all the little things.
The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaia. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacine. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass and would
Aww.
love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
The blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlit night.
Lady Trianne.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorice, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorice, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I wasn't collecting souls. Unless you're talking about the treasure chests.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Hold on 1 second. Dusk is falling, literally, and I need to turn the lights on in my room. Where's the mic? Okay, there we go. Let's keep going. Nope, treasure chest.
Take it, and buy some new armor for your tribe.
Bet there's a bug in here somewhere. We'll have to come back later, I'm sure. Nope, yep, I think I see him over there. I see you. You see this alchemical matrix. It's said to contain an immense magical power. You have to recite the spell correctly to activate it. Eep. One is all, and all is one. Behold, eep. Nothing? Well, maybe the preparations aren't complete yet. Eep. wonder if he'd have said something different if I found him after I did activated the matrix. I guess there's not much in here. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready for battle.
Then, let the ritual begin.
How are we inserting these essences here?
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I've been communicating with souls all this time.
She is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
Why is she showing up now? This is like
I
completely
understand that
breaking
you
the
chose
flow.
to remain silent about the story to protect Castorice, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Why? You hated her. She made you kill all these people and you didn't want to. Why are you all of a sudden okay with her?
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Crycia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorice?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
Contradictory to what you just said. You said you made up your mind. Now this might truly guide me. What does that mean?
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Does a journey have to be related to warriors and generals?
But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called era Crycia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
This game's writing is like so contradictory. Like, Cass's whole thing was like, oh, I just found value in my infinite life by all the little things that I've done in the last, like, however many years. Learning how to craft, learning how to sew, learning how to make things, like having dinner with somebody, going for a walk, looking at the stars. None of that goes away if things go on endlessly.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorice. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
Okay, if that's what you say, game.
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
That which is seized must be repaid.
What are we looking at here? It's like they're roots almost. And the dragon's head is like inside of that egg, I guess? Pollux, Netherwing Husk, Fairy of Souls. The Long Arms of Sorrow. Dream of Demise. When allied target's HP reduces, accumulates Desperate Bubble. When Desperate Bubble reaches its limit, this unit actually advances and enters Fragrance of Death state in the next turn. No, so we should attack the main body. Okay. And the target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Remove damage mitigation, enter the enhanced state.
Nothing major.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
The dead will return!
Dying soul, face me! I allow you to accept your punishment.
Don't move, okay?
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed! Kremnos, stream forth! Burn it all!
There we go.
And I know you're anxious. Shh.
Oh dear.
Don't be afraid.
Upon you!
Whoa. That just took one hit. My mighty's a little too strong, apparently.
Need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I can't die, but thanks.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
Careful. They may be moving by instinct. But there is fury welling up within them.
Forever doomed!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! Abyss flower, bloom. That which is seized must be repaid. Burn it all!
Please, don't turn back to the Nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Whoa.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Nether realm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
We won't have to go into an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
Uh-oh. I think our time's running out. What's happening?
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
3.2. Let's see who gets to the Nether realm first.
That's not funny!
It's kind of funny.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow close. Venture not with me to the vast sea for perhaps without seeing me the ocean I never have crossed or sailed by anyone.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Styxia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Styxia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
Why does she seem to have her memories
A
still?
long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided, and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring in endless loneliness.
Beautiful place, but yeah, I wouldn't want to be here all alone for thousands and thousands of years.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, 'cause we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death, I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born.
Castorice. Castorice, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Okay.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world. leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Styxia and her sister. If Castorice was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world.
Like that wordless patch.
Let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Green bubble on slumber. Let's get this over with.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaia.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
This dude?
I actually don't necessarily mind.
By Kephali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kephali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words? Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, And no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This race of theirs, only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand it. We never believe our prestige are always have to end. So.
In an uproar, representative leaders from different states of Akama now throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Bird is getting old.
The last vote.
Vote for kindness.
Who will he vote for?
Are you gonna say neither? That would be interesting.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
here. Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Nether Realm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
That's not very nice.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else. Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and lenten above,
get what just
as
happened.
the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Okay.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey,
Wasn't a supporter
it
of the
pleases me
Flame
to
Chase
see
journey,
the choice
though.
you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephalli's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is...
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You.
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug...
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, fine then. Answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kephalli, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kephalli's protection shall step into that new world.
Nothing but
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akama.
We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akama's codex as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akima and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What's going on, where's this leading?
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice,
AKA the mob.
O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Why are people cheering for this? How messed up are these people? No. A sea of flowers. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
I made it. My character arc is finally complete. No, it's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep going, the express is
I
right here
believe
with
in you.
Oh, I can only walk. Oh, that was when we first woke up.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm. Death is such a sweet joy.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow!
We
That's
actually weren't
right.
present for that.
Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage. Only the weak will be hindered by the far-reaching grasp of calamity. Are you one of them?
No, I just want to look at your picture. Oh well.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Fine. Thank you, Castorice. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Nope. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Could be the Stellaron, who knows?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Fates, paths, destinies?
It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akuma.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thynan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case. but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Glaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay, I've been playing for almost 6 hours straight. I keep thinking we're close to the end, and then we aren't. We may be actually close to the end, I don't know, but I'm gonna stop because I want a break and I want food. And I know there's more to do after this anyway, even if there is just 5 minutes of story left. There's still seal slammers, which I'm really looking forward to, because I want that chimera as a companion. He shall never leave my side, unless they give us more chimeras, in which case I'll swap them out every day. So anyway, thanks everybody for watching. This has been a very eventful stream, although I have to say I didn't understand most of it. There's so much sophistry in this one, just smashing words and beliefs and stuff together as they all contradict and are hypocritical and paradoxical, and I have no idea what was really happening. Maybe I'll think through it and maybe it'll make more sense later on, but I can't say this is one of my favorite patches. I think the last one with Mighty and Tribi was so much better. Oh my gosh, it made me cry, it made me feel so much. This one is just I'm just reading so much and I'm just what is happening? And there's politics. I hate politics too. So anyway, I'll stop here and we'll pick this up probably tomorrow, and hopefully this time we'll wrap things up. So have a good evening everybody, and have a good rest of the night. Bye-bye.